It's the show you've all been waiting for, so whoop and cheer and welcome your hosts.
Thank you! Thank you so much!
Hello there. I'm Ted Talker.
And I'm Paige Turner.
And this is Lego Party.
Let's go see how our contestants are preparing for the show. Okay then, let's bring in our contestants. Make them feel welcome.
Playing in the red circle, it's Player 1.
And in the blue square, it's Player 2.
Player 3 is our yellow star today.
And finally, Player 4 is in the green hexagon.
Oh my goodness. Do you think they have any idea what's about to happen to them?
Well, they've shown up, so I'm gonna say no. Now, what kind of show are we making today?
We're going to the challenge zones.
So now the question becomes, which one are we playing?
And have we still got all the pieces for it?
Everyone on the coach, we're heading to the theme park.
Whoa!
Welcome everyone to the theme park zone.
Before we dive in, would you like to know how to play Lego Party?
I am Mr. Gold, and I am his identical twin. Find either of us in the park to purchase a golden brick. Round 1, start!
Simply stand on a square, and the one with the most votes wins. Oh, that's it. Make 4 choices.
That's about as definitive a result as you could ask for. It's time to give our players a thorough evaluation as we head to our lab for a spatial awareness test.
It might sound scary, but really, it's just about dropping colorful flasks into chutes.
But how you do it? Well, that's where the twist comes in. Get ready, it's tumble time.
They're the first to catch one of the flasks and get off the starting line.
What the? Did we just drop a bomb into their tumbler?
Looks like it. And that's bad news, because if it lands in their chute, they'll lose a point.
Which will be a real problem as they only have one of them at the moment.
Clever! One of our players just figured out that you can drop the bombs as long as they don't land in your chute.
They make me so proud. Uh-oh, be careful, Player 2.
And that was not where to put that bomb.
Player 4.
Oh, and they slightly misjudged that one.
Player 2.
Next time, aim for the chute.
Get a load of Player 4.
And that flask means another point for them.
Oh my goodness, Player 3.
And another chemical spill to clean up for us.
There's not much time left.
Clever! One of our players just figured out that you can drop the bombs as long as they don't land in your chute.
Time's up, so pencils down. The test is over.
Okay, let's grade those tests and hand out some rewards.
There's our first results screen. Just look at all those numbers and words. I wonder if they mean anything. I guess we'll never know.
buy a golden brick from any of our convenient locations. Just 50 studs each.
A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which they take turns during this round.
and when there's a tied result, the turn order of the tied players is chosen completely at random for maximum unfairness. And another brave contestant steps into the challenge zone.
Ooh, it's one of our new micro games. They're like mini games, but micro.
On this one, they just have to hit the button at just the right moment. Good luck!
If a player ends their turn on one of these spaces, they get free studs for free.
It's a real fairground favorite, this one. Although our version isn't fixed. And our final player takes their first footsteps on their adventure. You can never have enough free studs.
Round 2.0. It's like round 1, but new and improved.
Mini game voting time. It comes earlier every year.
I feel terrible. I didn't even get you a card. Yes, that's my favorite minigame.
You say that about all of them.
I just don't like to hurt their feelings. It's time to put on your personal helicopter and take to the skies.
You'll have to risk it all as you fly headlong in a race to grab the most points.
Because hanging back and staying safe is not how you win this game.
Get ready, get steady, it's helicopter hustle.
Three, two, one, go!
Ooh, it's the rings. The first person through each of these will get the most points.
And it is diminishing returns for everyone else.
Hit those lanterns and grab some points. Unlike the rings, only the first player gets the points.
And that's helicopter hustle.
So let's take a whirl over to the results area.
Will you look at that? We've got a draw.
I know, it's where I keep my hair dye. That I don't use.
And by what strange means did our judges decide the turn order of the tied players this time?
I believe they asked the audience who they liked the most, and then ignored the results. Oh no! It's a loose stud space!
Those things will sap your studs as soon as look at you. That's a small loss. They can make it up in the next minigame.
I do not have the reactions for this one, Paige. Don't lose those studs to another player. And here's the last player.
Now there's a down payment on a golden brick.
This is round 3.
It's time to exercise your democratic right to vote, even if you're a minor.
In fact, especially if you're a minor, to make up for all the homework. Get ready for the all-action golf game that knocks putt-putt on its butt-butt.
We're cranking up the rivalry on this one as all 4 contestants play simultaneously.
And at the same time, because in our game, we don't care how many strokes you take.
We just care who sinks their golf ball the fastest.
So get your clubs ready because we're feeling golfy. Go! Oh.
And in goes a second golf ball.
And down goes a third golf ball.
And that is time, people. Let's go play another round.
Go! And now player 3 shows that they're just as good as anyone at sinking golf balls.
Wow, that's a third golf ball sunk.
Okay, let's move things on to the next course, folks. Go!
Player 1 proves their ability by sinking a... Oh, and that was the last shot of our tournament.
So let's go check out the results before anyone calls a mulligan.
Well, what do you know? None of the shots ended up in the parking lot today.
Ah, great. So how am I meant to explain away all the damage to my car now?
A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win.
Entry to my park may be free, but my golden bricks are not.
And there we go. They've just nabbed the first golden brick of this game.
I would play my trumpet in celebration, but it was curiously destroyed after the last time I played it.
It truly is a mystery how that happened. I am so sad we'll never know the answer.
Yes.
Time to check the map and see where you might end up, I'd say.
Oh, looks like they picked your favorite, Paige.
Obviously, they're a very discerning player.
Or they forgot to pack any swimwear. It's a free power-up space where you can find a free power-up. Player 4 is next to move.
A plus 10 can turn a sprint into a marathon.
Perhaps you'd like to buy a shiny souvenir of your special day. Yes, you see its glittering worth, don't you? Good day.
And another player joins club. I have a golden brick now.
I bet it won't be long before another player joins it too. I hear they'll let just about anyone in.
Well, not anyone.
Ah, victory is sweet. Candy corner it is.
Just don't try eating the attractions this time, Ted.
Free studs, you say? Well, it'd be rude to turn them down. If you don't buy a golden brick, I may have to close the park down.
Good job, Player 2.
Absolutely. Now they've grabbed their first golden brick. They're off the starting line.
Let's hope no one steals it and puts them right back on there.
It's round 4.
It's time to vote for the next minigame.
Don't worry, you don't have to be over 18 to participate.
No firm favorite, huh? No problem. We'll choose.
You mean you'll choose, right?
You know me so well. Buckle yourselves into your forklifts and prepare for some extreme G-forces.
Players have to speed along our slightly uneven race courses, getting as far as possible,
while dropping as little of their load as possible.
It's a big ask, but that's how we play Forklift Fumble. Okay, so in each round, the players' scores will be figured out by taking the distance they've traveled
and multiplying it by the amount of boxes they're still carrying at the end.
So either driving really carefully or really far.
But if you can, try to do both.
Oh boy, the whole course is littered with boxes. What are they doing?
Sure, they practically burned out their forklift's motor to get ahead, but they've lost a whole bunch of boxes.
Second round, and it's just gonna get bumpier.
That slope they've got coming up is no joke, although it will probably cause some laughter.
I'm surprised at the top speed of those things. They can really shift.
You're almost out of time, people.
Uh-oh, one of our players has lost more than half of their boxes. They better hope they can go the distance.
We're at the final round, so make it count, people.
I think we might see a few drop boxes once they hit the speed bumps.
I hope we can still get a refund on these things after the show.
You haven't got long left, folks.
And that's game over. So while the interns go pick up all the boxes,
we're gonna hand out some studs. It's hard to believe that round is actually based on a genuine forklift driving test.
Because it's not true?
That's right, yes. How will this round pan out, I wonder? How are they meant to choose between so many options?
I hope the penguins and yetis can keep things civil today. They're capping off their turn with a free power-up. Nice. What's on the cards for this contestant, I wonder? That should help them buy something useful. Up next, it's player 3.
Come on, Lucky 8, do your thing!
They made it pretty clear that's the result they wanted.
Ooh, now, are they gonna... Oh, what do you know? They're skipping the chance of a free golden brick!
Hey, hey! You can't go wrong with that one, my friend!
And that's not a bad place to end their turn. Player 4 brings this round to a close. Do it! I want to see that flying unicorn so bad!
Of course. Why wouldn't you pick the option with the magic unicorn?
It's happening!
It's truly a magnificent sight, Ted. And will you look at all those power-ups?
It's a lucky space, where fortunate folks can win from a galaxy of prizes. Well, about 6 prizes.
Here comes round 5.
Let's pick us a minigame, folks.
And don't let anyone talk you out of your choice.
Ooh, if they can't decide, I guess we could just pick our favorite instead.
Welcome to the game of pulverized pottery and gargantuan globes.
4 vases enter, only 1 vase leaves.
Who's ready for some museum mayhem?
Three, 2, 1, go! Look at those wonderful, priceless heirlooms.
Oh, player 1's vase is out of here.
Oh my goodness, that is a bit more serious than a hairline crack.
Yep, that's not the kind of damage where you can just turn the vase around and hope nobody notices.
Oh no, player 3!
That's the second vase reduced to rubble. Can we make it 3 before the museum guards finally wade in and stop us?
And we have our winning base.
Until next time, when odds are it'll definitely get smashed.
But until then, let's go to the results.
And our winner is player 4.
Ooh, boy, that makes it 2 wins in a row. Should we just hand over the trophy now and call it a day?
Because you really think they'll win? Or
Oh, you got me.
here they go, leading the charge.
A ×2 always makes for an interesting turn.
A few more studs never go amiss.
Except down the back of my couch. It is so uncomfortable now.
I wonder how far that'll get them.
It's the Slippery Speedway, where players have to yank a lever to stop a pacey penguin and snag some studs.
Do they really think they can make it to the top of the mountain?
Personally, I'd have to stop halfway just for a breather.
Well, it's the brick they want.
Just like me, they didn't have the energy to make it all the way.
Which means a very swift trip back to the bottom.
Never mind, there's always next turn.
And another contestant steps up to the plate.
There's a lot of tasty-looking numbers on their roller now.
You should consider buying a golden brick. They also double as season passes for the park.
Way to go, Player 3!
Getting hold of a golden brick at last must be quite a relief for them.
They've still got an uphill struggle in front of them if they want to get to the head of the pack, though. Which is...
So, what part of the park do they want to visit?
Ooh, so what free power-up is on the cards for them today?
There's just one more contestant to go.
A +5 for when you absolutely positively don't want to roll a 1.
Such a great 12 there.
Whatever they win, the important thing is that they tried.
Although the more important thing is how many studs they get.
Ooh, now, are they going to try to make a run up the mountain?
Past all those penguins with piles of snowballs, you mean? Well, and they want that brick.
Oh, and they've grabbed a free golden brick.
But excitingly, it's immediately been replaced with another one for the next brave player.
We are giving away golden bricks like candy today.
But don't eat them because they will break your teeth. Sweet! A free power-up just in time for their next turn.
Round 6, folks.
It's minigame voting time, people. Which would you choose, Ted?
Is there one which requires superhuman dexterity?
As it happens, there is.
Anything but that, then.
It's time for players to soar through the air, grabbing as many points as they can.
Before planting themselves into our massive bonus pack target at the end.
Grab the right bonuses to get the highest scores.
1 turn each, most points wins. This is Aim to Please. Go!
First for this game, it's player 1.
They've made a start, but they need to grab all the points they can.
time to start piling on the points.
Go! It's time for player 2 to shine.
A word of warning to our players. Don't even think about trying to steal any of the crown jewels.
Because of how tight security is?
No, because they hawked the real ones to pay a tax bill years ago.
Now let's see how many more points they can grab. Go!
Player 3 is ready for takeoff now.
That'll be the first point of many, I'm sure. Go!
Player 4 is last up.
And they have nailed that final approach. What a finish!
Okay, someone, grab the big ladder and get them down from...
So we can see who grabbed the most points.
Well done, Player 4. What a performance!
That's 2 wins in a row. It might be time to clear their mantelpiece for a trophy.
And even if they don't win, it probably still needs dusting.
Well, we should probably head back to the challenge zone and find out how these results impact the game there.
First to move this round. They won the minigame, but will their luck hold out?
Add 5, huh? That's what I do when people ask me my IQ. Just to get me into triple digits.
Trust me, that's gonna be a lifesaver.
I'm sure those studs will come in handy soon enough.
You should consider buying a golden brick. They also double as season passes for the park.
There's plenty of rounds left, so it's far too early to say who'll win.
But just in case, I put my prediction in a sealed envelope, and we'll see if I was right at the end.
Is that why you asked me for 4 envelopes earlier?
Well, don't tell everyone how the magic is done. Yes! Get ready to endo some gnarly grinds, folks!
That doesn't even make sense, Ted.
Spoken like a true dude. Now let's see how this player's turn goes.
If you don't buy a golden brick, I may have to close the park down.
That golden brick must seem extra shiny, as it's given them the lead. I know which way I'd go, so they should probably choose the opposite.
I feel the need to floss just looking at this place. It's a free power-up space. So what do you think they'll get, Ted?
Whatever it is, I say stick it on brick bed. And here comes our final player for the round.
Do they really think they can make it to the top of the mountain?
Personally, I'd have to... Oh, and they're going for gold.
Oh no, that was the last place you wanted to land.
Oh, and some of these free stud spaces come with a bonus prize.
Ooh, it's round 7.
You're reading it right, folks. We're halfway through. Get ready for escalation time.
Which means harsher penalties on these spaces.
higher rewards on these spaces.
And higher rewards for the minigames.
Vote for your favorite minigame, people.
Or alternatively, vote for the one your rival likes the least.
Yes, split vote. That means we get to choose.
We're about to find out who can concisely accumulate carefully considered conveyances.
Also, we're going to see who can count the cars the fastest.
And the faster you can do it, the more points you get.
Assuming your answer's right in the first place. This is Rally Tally.
Go!
We'll take it easy on you for the first round.
By the way, if you count as you watch, it'll mean you can lock in your answer at the end even faster.
It's time to lock in your answers and hope they're right. It's one thing to answer first, but to do that and get it right as well. That's the key to winning.
We're bumping up the difficulty for the second round, so I hope you're ready. Remember, folks, it's not very sporting, but you're totally allowed to shout out random numbers to put off the other players.
The only reason we're not doing it is because we don't want you to turn us off in the options menu.
Are they allowed to do that?
Read your contract, Ted. Whoa, everyone got that right. I think this round might be too easy.
Final round, and the strategy I recommend for this one is copying someone else.
Which doesn't work if you all do it.
Quickly, lock in your guesses.
Answers.
Sorry, answers. I don't know how so many of you managed to get that right.
Let's stop counting cars and start counting out studs.
Carefully, though. Can't afford to give away too many.
Nicely done, player 2. You are our winner.
In less good news, how about player 3, huh?
Second time in last place. They need to pull something special out of the bag next time. Going first isn't always a guarantee of success, especially in this game.
With a plus 10 in the mix, the shortest turn we're looking... Ooh! Now, are they gonna try to make a run up the mountain?
Past all those penguins with piles of... Oh, they're after the brick!
The speed they went up there! They made it look like the mountain has an escalator!
Which it does, but it's for staff only.
Oh dear, the unlucky space, where players try to choose the least worst option. You know, like when you have to taste test cat food to get the right one. Up next, it's player 1.
It's a ×2, and there's nothing odd about that.
I do not think... Ooh, are they off to see the flying unicorn?
What a surprise! They chose the magic unicorn option.
It's happening!
Everyone's getting involved here, and the prizes are coming thick and fast. You gotta love the lucky space. It's like a tombola full of awesome.
Ooh, now what will this player do?
Entry to my park may be free, but my golden bricks are not.
And that's not a bad place to end their turn.
Now what will our final contestant do?
Whatever they roll, they're gonna make tracks.
Hey, team! Could they be considered? Well, not trying for the golden brick is quite a choice.
Get ready to stop that rocket and score some stratospheric studs.
But you'll have to hit the button at just the right time to get the biggest prize. I hope that's a real big help for you. You have a nice day now.
Perhaps you'd like to buy a shiny souvenir of your special day.
If they need studs or power-ups, there's plenty down here at the park entrance.
Although taking another trip around the park means more opportunities for free golden bricks. I thought you'd pick that one. It's my favorite, too. Contestants, you need to vote with your feet.
Hey, hey, everyone's on the same page. Or rather, everyone's on the same little square platform doohickey. It's the game where we balance everyone on top of balls.
And then balance those balls on top of a tower.
With crocodiles at the base.
No, we had to remove those. Remember the memo?
And there goes our first player.
Only 2 more eliminations and we'll have our winner.
Ooh, that will have probably left a scorch mark.
Oh no! Player 2! They've actually fallen off.
And that was Wreckin' Brawl.
Well, somebody had a double shot of espresso before the show. Let's check out the results.
Nice job, player 1. A well-deserved win.
Talk to me about player 3, though, Ted.
That is their second time in last place. I hope they're not getting comfortable there.
Our first player here fresh from the minigame.
With that in play, we might be looking at a long turn here.
Dad, there are 4 results which justify the use of a ×2, and that was none of them.
Good luck with that, friends. I really hope it sparks joy.
Well, slather me in low-calorie mayonnaise. It's a lucky space.
But how lucky? That's up to our contestant.
I'd cross my fingers for him, but I don't have any.
They won't get out of the park down there, but they could pick up some great prizes.
Or they can take another lap around the park. Now, what's in store for player 2?
A ×2. I love it! With that 16, I get the feeling they're going to be happy they had that ×2 on hand.
Do it! I want to see that flood up. I don't know that I could turn down a chance like that.
In Sweet Spinner, you get multiple spins on the Wheel of Luck.
But it's not all good luck, so don't stop on the zeros.
I hope it wins the game for you, my friend.
Perhaps you'd like to buy a shiny souvenir of your special day.
Uh-oh, it's an unlucky space where it doesn't matter what you win because you're actually gonna lose. And here's the last contestant to take their turn.
It's Wheel of Studs, where you get 4 chances to add some studs.
But if you're not careful, you might end up winning nothing.
Will this round be as action-packed as our others? Let's find out.
Contestants, you need to vote with your feet.
But that doesn't mean you should leave.
Look at that, they all agreed.
It's time to put the pedal to the metal in a no-holds-barred race to the finish.
Or, if you forget to steer, straight into a wall.
So watch out for tight turns and hazards aplenty.
And even more importantly, the other players.
This is Rumble Rally. The lights are green. Go, go, go! I'm not sure if that crash was deliberate or accidental, but either way, it sounded expensive.
They are not going to win this race by spectacularly ramming their car into the wall like that.
But they might win our hearts.
Check out player 2.
Goodbye, last place. It's been real.
Take a look at player 3.
They've taken pole position. It's the final lap.
That wasn't exactly a polite nudge there.
And what a Rumble Rally rally! Let's check out how everyone did.
It just goes to show that while Rumble Rally might have tiny cars, it's got big thrills.
Truer words have never been spoken, Paige.
Ooh, And watch out, because not one, but two thieves have just shown up. On what I'm assuming are not their own boats.
I love it when they show up here. I can already taste the chaos, and it is delicious.
First to go is player one.
With a lucky 8, it's all or nothing. Well, 8 or 1. But that's less catchy.
Do they take a risk, or do they take the safe path? Assuming there is a safe path.
I know which one of those power-ups I'd go for. Nope, changed my mind already.
Uh-oh, they've got their hands on one of our new path flip power-ups. Fill the good people in, Ted.
Gladly, Paige. Players can use a path flip to reverse direction of an entire corner of the park.
Just imagine the chaos you could wreak with that.
I am, and I'm loving it. Of course, if another player has a path flip, they can flip that section right back if they want. Or just make more chaos.
And it's goodbye to anything less than a 6.
If you don't buy a golden brick, I may have to close the park down.
No more waiting. You're up, player 2.
The Lucky 8, also known as the Super Unlucky 1.
Could they be considering going for gold? Oh, they're going brickward. That does not look like an easy jump, Ted. Ooh, they did not land that one.
That is such bad luck.
Well, someone knows a bargain when they see it.
It's a lucky space. And don't worry, because all of that luck is the good kind.
Round 10.
Mini-game voting time. It comes earlier every year. What a choice!
Oh yeah, that game's everyone's favorite.
Well, everyone except our legal department. So many settlements.
It's the game of flinging lances and floating horses.
Can you eliminate all your opponents before they take you out instead?
The only way we'll find out is by playing Fancy Lancy. They're the first contestant to get hit, but they won't be the last.
Well done, player 2!
And that is a textbook lance throw. Even though I'm fairly certain you don't usually throw lances.
Player 4, look out!
They're on their last life.
It's time for them to start playing defensively, or at the very least, better. What in the world is player 4 up to?
If only the idea was to hit the walls with their... oh, player 2! What's the story with player 1?
The way those lances keep missing everyone. Player 1.
Look at that! Everyone, turn your lances in because we are done.
Let's go sort the knights from the knaves in the results area.
I hope they aren't too sore from all that horse riding.
Or having lances thrown at them.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Player 3 is first up to bat.
You should consider buying a golden brick. They also double as season passes for the park.
And with that brick, they take the lead.
What a good golden brick. Someone give it a saucer of milk. The advantage of not going first is that you've already lost the minigame, so people won't be expecting too much of you.
I'm not sure how lucky those 8s are when there's 7 of them to choose from.
Free power-up space. Ooh, this is like a lucky dip, except the prizes aren't garbage.
I'm telling you, those aren't lucky dips. They're trash cans.
You're just jealous of that apple core I won.
Could they be considering going for gold?
And do they have the extreme sports skill? They're heading for the goal. Now, will they pull off a gnarly move or just pull a muscle?
And they're over. Woo, that's a relief.
This is a big loop. Can they build up enough speed to make it all the way around?
Do they have the momentum? No. No, they don't. That should help them buy something useful. Dragging their heels, it's player 2.
5, 6, 7, 8. What do we appreciate? High roller! High roller! Although it doesn't actually feature a 5. Sorry.
Entry to my park may be free, but my golden bricks are not.
This is so exciting! We really don't know who'll win this game at the moment.
Although we do have a fairly good idea of who won't.
If they need studs or power-ups, there's plenty down here at the park entrance.
Although taking another trip around the park means more opportunities for free golden bricks. They're capping off their turn with a free power-up. Nice.
It's round 11, folks.
We are getting very close to the finish line.
These are the games. You know what to do.
And if you don't, then maybe try guessing. Look at that. The vote's 50-50.
Learn to count, Paige. There aren't 100 players.
Percentage, Ted.
Oh, right. My bad. I'll let you choose the winner.
It's time for Perfect Pillars, the game of quick construction and rapid reactions.
Line those layers up as well as you can.
Or your chances of success will get slimmer and slimmer.
So grab some bricks and let's get building. None of these things have to pass any safety inspections, right?
I hope not.
3, 2, 1, go!
So how would you rate yourself as a Perfect Pillars player, Ted?
Not that great, I'm afraid. Oh, sure, the first floor is fine, but the second... It's bon voyage to our first competitor.
Risky times for player 4. They're out.
And with a heavy heart, we bid adieu to another contestant.
That's it, we're done. We have a victor.
Let's go look at the overall results.
And player 1 is our winner.
Ooh, but bad luck to player 3, huh?
That's another last place finish, but I just know they're gonna turn it around soon.
First to play this round, it's player 1.
Not sure why they flipped an area with no one in it, but I guess we'll find out.
I know which one of those power-ups I'd go for. Nope, changed my mind already.
Now let's see how this contestant's turn goes.
Throwing down a ×2. That's a tasty, tasty move.
Now how about we make your day out at the park even more special? Studs it is.
Here comes our next contestant.
Now that I'm here, the real fun can begin, eh? Well, someone's playing a serious game, aren't they?
The good thing about stealing a golden brick is that not only do you have one more golden brick, someone else has one less.
It really is a win-win situation. Except for the person who lost the brick. Hang on, there's something else with these free studs. Woohoo! It's a free prize, and it didn't cost anything. Last up, it's player 3.
This could make for an interesting turn. A very long, interesting turn.
If you don't buy a golden brick, I may have to close the park down.
This is it, the final round.
And excitingly, we've got a tie for first place. Ooh boy, it's escalation time again.
And that means even bigger losses on these spaces.
Even better rewards on these spaces.
And even more studs for each of the minigames.
So what else is gonna change on the board this time, Ted?
Let's see. No surprises there. We're shutting all the shops.
But what happens when someone lands on one of those chance spaces? Well, that probably will be a surprise.
Time to vote for our final minigame.
The final minigame choice is locked in.
This is it, folks. It's time to pick the odd one out, assuming you can remember which ones are in first.
In Read the Instructions, you'll have a few seconds to remember a whole page of pieces.
Then, once it disappears, you have to figure out the one piece which wasn't shown on them.
But find it fast, because only the swiftest answers get the highest points.
Go! So all they have to do is remember an entire page? Well, that's reasonable. Wow, this might be the smartest set of players we've ever had.
4 answers, and all of them right.
Go! Oh, this is the very first project I was ever paid to put together, back when I was in construction.
You were in construction? How did that work out?
Well, it was also the last project I was ever paid to put together, so you can probably guess. Oh, I would have totally got that with more time. And an answer sheet. Go!
Here's another memory test. Good luck with it. I don't mind admitting that I actually got that one wrong.
But I got it right.
Oh no, did we body swap by mistake again? It's time to see who had the most rapid recollection.
And who'd rather forget this game ever happened?
Tell him, Ted.
And player 4 gets the win!
That's 2 wins in a row. And while it might be a coincidence, it might point to something more significant.
A player who's discovering their inner potential?
That or some faulty code.
Well, they haven't flipped any of the other players with it, but I'm sure they've got a cunning plan.
They won't get out of the park down there, but they could pick up some great prizes.
Or they can take another lap around the park.
Good idea. A lot of people pass up all...
We're having a brick battle, and that means playing a 2v2 team-based minigame where the lucky winners get a gold brick each. It's time for 2 teams to shoot shirts at frenzied fans. But it won't be easy,
because one player controls the angle of the t-shirt cannon.
while the other controls how far the shirts are fired.
Only the team with the best cooperation skills will win. T-shirt target.
Go! We're really lucky that our audience chose to wear gray t-shirts today. It makes things way less confusing.
I'm pretty sure we actually changed them into these shirts in preparation for this round, Ted.
Oh, right. That explains the time when we cut to them too early and got fined by the network for breaching their decency guidelines.
Swing and miss.
That shot was definitely overcooked.
I think that one went over the head of the intended target.
They clearly didn't put enough power behind that shot.
They judged the distance spot on. It's the aim that let them down.
And that's T-shirt target.
Now, while security tries to get the shirts back off the audience, let's take a look at the results.
Time's up, folks. Now that's what I call a game of dress-up.
Let's go give our commendable customers some golden bricks.
That golden brick must seem extra shiny as it's given them the lead.
That ×2 could double their range this turn.
Oh boy, using a ×2 and then rolling 8 or less? Awkward.
I bet everyone's got stacks of stuff to steal by now, haven't they? Oh, a golden brick. Now you're talking.
What sort of person steals a golden brick from the person with the least of them?
It's a valid tactic. Break their will and maybe they'll give up entirely.
And there it is, folks. That's your depressing thought for the day.
And with that brick, they take the lead.
What a good golden brick. Someone give it a saucer of milk.
With a move like that in the final round, they could have this whole thing wrapped up.
Not only wrapped up, but it could even have a lovely bow on the box, too. And maybe a gift tag. Possibly it comes with a nice card as well. I think I may have lost track of this analogy.
Get ready for an exhilarating speed climbing platform placing 2 versus 2 contest.
It's a full pelt race to the top of the wall so you can hit the big red buzzer and claim victory.
But with one player building the platforms and the other climbing, you'll have to work smart and fast.
Get yourselves ready because it's Rock Climb Blaster.
You can't hang about in this game. As soon as you can go for a jump, you've got to go for it.
It's like they say, leap before you look.
Other way around, Ted.
Well, that's explained a lot of my sprained ankles.
I just want to take a moment and say how impressed I am with the set they built for this game, Ted.
Oh, yeah. The way the wall sinks through the floor as our teams climb them? I gotta say, I'm a fan.
So am I. Our downstairs neighbors, though, not so much.
The end is in sight for Team 1.
Team 2, it's now or never.
Remember, those bricks won't just fit anywhere, folks.
And that sound means we have a winner. What incredible teamwork.
Let's take this party to the results area.
They've hit the buzzer and won the race. We have our winning team.
And our winning team has a pair of golden bricks.
That golden brick has allowed them to pull ahead even further.
But no lead is unassailable, is it?
I don't know. Considering their lead, there aren't that many rounds left in this game.
That +5 will give them an even bigger reach than usual.
This one's all about the timing.
They've landed on a lucky space, so clearly they're already lucky.
And the final player takes their bow.
Remember, you've always got a handy-dandy map you can check. I'm sure those studs will come in handy.
And that was the final turn of the final round.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible game!
Should we head back to the studio and share the final results?
Yes, please.
Welcome back to the studio.
Oh boy, now that was a game.
Yeah, let's get our players back in here, huh? Okay, let's not keep them waiting. Ted, how did everyone do?
Coming in a mere 3 places away from first place, it's Player 4.
What? I demand a recount.
And I demand a coffee, 3 sugars. And in third place, it's Player 2.
There's nothing wrong with third place.
It's the best place. You get any higher than that and you start to set unreasonable expectations.
Your work ethic suddenly makes a lot of sense, Ted.
So this is it, the reveal of our first place player. And that player is Player 1!
And so second place goes to Player 3.
Come on, bring in that trophy! My goodness, though. Congratulations to all our players. You were amazing.
They really were very special. I don't think I'll ever forget this show. Until the next one. Okay, we're out of here.
Last one out. Turn off the lights, Kate. It's time to say hello to our players. So make them welcome, folks. Playing in the red circle, it's Player 1.
And in the blue square, it's Player 2.
Player 3 is our yellow star today.
And finally, Player 4 is in the green hexagon.
Oh my goodness. Do you think they have any idea what's about to happen to them?
Well, they've shown up, so I'm gonna say no. Now, what kind of show are we making today?
We're going to the challenge zones.
So now the question becomes, which one are we playing?
And have we still got all the pieces for it?
It seems our contestants want to NINJAGO on an adventure today.
So, Paige, what are they playing for today?
This! I said this! Thanks. This utterly unique, one of a...
But of course, they won't win that unless they get the most golden bricks.
So there's just one more thing to do, Ted.
Players, to the challenge zone! Whoa!
Let's take a spin-jago around the NINJAGO Zone, an ancient land of many mysteries. Before we get started, would you like to know how to play Lego Party?
Greetings! I am Mr. Gold. Find me in the challenge zone to purchase a golden brick.
Let's kick this challenge zone off the traditional way with round 1.
Not round 2?
I considered it, but I thought it'd just be confusing. Simply stand on a square, and the one with the most votes wins.
Yes! Split vote! That means we get to choose! It's time for Ninjago training, in which players have to hurl swords into a spinning wheel to score points.
You've only got a few swords and a few seconds for each round, so don't waste either of them.
And for the record, this is a gross oversimplification of the training required to become a ninja.
Yeah, that's right. Remind everyone that you're a ninja, Ted.
Remember, all you have to do is become one with the wheel.
New round, new swords, new spinny wheel.
You know, not only am I a ninja, I also have cat-like reflexes.
Don't you mean reflexes?
Nope, for some reason, I keep coughing up hairballs. Go!
And player 1 has hit the big time and scored triple digits.
And that's the end of the so-called training.
You really have got a bee in your bonnet about this round, huh?
There's our first results screen. Just look at all those numbers and words. I wonder if they mean anything. I guess we'll never know.
Remember, whoever collects the most golden bricks wins the game.
Well, now who's this then?
Bad news, that's who, because they've summoned the Grief Bringer.
And just look at all the grief it's bringing. A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which they take turns during this round.
a friendly warning to all our contestants. If you don't want to get toasted by the Grief Bringer, make sure you're not on Dragon Bridge when it flies over.
It's okay, we'll give you loads of warning. I'm sure that almost none of you will get lightly toasted.
Look at that. They've landed on a free power-up space. And you know what that means they get.
Well, don't leave me hanging. What is it?
The free stud space does exactly what you'd hope. Assuming you were hoping for free studs.
I know which one of those power-ups I'd go for. Nope, changed my mind already. And here's the last player to bravely head into the challenge zone.
That should help them buy something useful.
Round 2.0. It's like round 1, but new and improved.
It's time to exercise your democratic right to vote, even if you're a minor.
In fact, especially if you're a minor, to make up for all the homework.
In
It's the game where we balance everyone on top of balls.
And then balance those balls on top of a tower.
With crocodiles at the base.
No, we had to remove those, remember the memo?
But we kept the bombs, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Three, two, one, go!
Eesh, glad that wasn't me. Ouch, they got too close to that one. Oh,
Just look at player 4.
and that's the second player eliminated. And that was Wreckin' Brawl.
Well, somebody had a double shot of espresso before the show. Let's check out the results.
And player 3 gets the win.
That's 2 wins in a row. And while it might be a coincidence, it might point to something more significant.
A player who's discovering their inner potential?
That or some faulty code.
Uh-oh, it's the Crystal King, one of the key manifestations of the Overlord, source of all evil and darkness.
Okay, but he has brought a golden brick and a handy event space with him, so at least that's nice.
Add 5, huh? That's what I do when people ask me my IQ. Just to get me into triple digits.
There can be no wiser purchase than that of a golden brick, my friend.
The first golden brick of this game has been well and truly Snappled. But will they be able to hold on to it, though?
Oh no, have they greased them up again?
I meant someone might steal it.
Ah, gotcha.
And they've chosen the Destiny's Bounty.
If someone lands on its event space, there will be a lot of studs coming everyone's way.
Here comes our next contestant.
Hey, you can't go wrong with that one, my friend.
And that's not a bad place to end their turn.
Trust me, that's gonna be a lifesaver.
Free power-up space. Ooh, this is like a lucky dip, except the prizes aren't garbage.
I'm telling you, those aren't lucky dips. They're trash cans.
You're just jealous of that apple core I won.
I thought you'd pick that one. It's my favorite, too.
It's decision time again. Sweet! A free power-up just in time for their next turn.
This is round 3.
It's minigame voting time, people. Which would you choose, Ted?
Is there one which requires superhuman dexterity?
As it happens, there is.
Anything but that, then.
It's Dirt Bike Dash, the high-speed bike balancing off-road rally.
Where the players' fortunes have almost as many ups and downs as the course.
So don't land on your head and don't lag behind because the race is on.
Three, two, one, go!
The lights are green. Go, go, go! Get a load of player 3.
This is like watching a master class.
It really is quite something. Makes me feel young again. So young. Like a baby, but a wise baby. You understand?
Why nobody else wanted this job? Yes, I think I do.
Okay, I'll admit it. This version of the game. Player 3!
Player 2!
Ooh, and we've lost another racer.
The other players left them in the dust, and that's where they're gonna stay.
Time's up, so get off your bikes.
And get on to the results podiums.
And the winner is Player 1!
Although turning to Player 3, Ted.
It seems the good times couldn't last forever. So welcome to the bad times, my friend. Welcome to the bad times.
If our contestants can't get off the bridge, then they will get sautéed because the Griefbringer's about to arrive. First to move this round. They won the minigame, but will their luck hold out?
Come on, Lucky 8, do your thing. How are they meant to choose between so many options? Ah, this is a swap space, which allow contestants to change place with someone else.
They're stirring things up all right.
I'm sure those studs will come in handy soon enough.
And it's goodbye to anything less than a 6.
Mark my words, that's gonna be bad news for someone.
You're not wrong, because there's no get out clause with those claws. Here goes Player 2 next.
Let's see what they roll.
We could have a big move in the pipeline with this. Ted, there are 4 results which justify the use of a ×2, and that was none of them. A few more studs never go amiss.
Except down the back of my couch. It is so uncomfortable now.
They're capping off their turn with a free power-up. Nice.
Here it comes.
Well, at least the rest of the players can breathe a sigh of relief.
It's round 4.
Mini-game voting time. It comes earlier every year. Oh, and that's an interesting choice by the players.
It's actually the game I would have picked too, if I was brave enough.
Get ready to step out into the unknown as we play Perilous Pathways.
4 players race to the finish, but the catch is they can only see a few feet in front of them.
Will they throw caution to the wind and possibly themselves off the side? Let's find out.
Oh! Go! I'm really impressed with how our builders made the pathway appear and disappear like that.
Oh, they didn't. That wasn't even meant to be the idea for the game originally. But it turns out that the studio we built the set in was cursed. So we just rolled with it.
Paige, is it my imagination or are all the statues doing dance moves?
It is not your imagination. Apparently, they were super into dabbing 5,000 years ago.
Huh. I have learned something new today. As I imagine, have our viewers.
Absolutely. Although don't quote us on any history papers, okay? And look at that!
Finish.
The terrifyingly twisty trail trial is over.
Let's go to the results.
And our winner is Player 4.
Ooh, but bad luck to player 3, huh?
Yes, it looks like we finally found a game they aren't so hot at.
Indeed, and with that, their reign of terror is finally at an end.
Who's this frosty fellow, Ted?
It's the Ice Behemoth, an elemental golem summoned by the Ice Emperor.
And it's summoned a golden brick for our players. Getting the round started, it's Player 4.
Look at that. It's the same roll as last round.
Hey there, you want something stealing? I'm your guy. What'll it be? I can get you studs for free, but a brick will cost you.
Man, that was their only golden brick. That is so unfair.
If I were them, I would definitely start a lifelong feud with the player who stole it from me. Congratulations, Player 4.
Absolutely. Now they've grabbed their first golden brick. They're off the starting line.
Let's hope no one steals it and puts them right back on there. You can never have enough free studs.
Player 3's turn now. It's a lucky space where fortunate folks can win from a galaxy of prizes. Well, about 6 prizes.
In case you're wondering, yes, I did steal this brick. Studs, eh? Clever. Keep it low profile.
If you do not buy a golden brick, then I am sure that your rivals will.
And that's their first golden brick. Hold on to it, my friend. Hold on to it like your life depends on it.
Just to be clear, though, it doesn't. At least not since legal came down on us. Now here's the question. Who's gonna be on the sharp end of the swap?
Well, it won't be me. I've glued myself to my seat. How could they pick them? Don't lose those studs to another player. Oh, almost forgot a player. Here they go then.
What's the role going to be?
Well, someone knows a bargain when they see it.
I'm sure those studs will come in handy soon enough.
Here comes round 5.
What's your pick for this game, Paige?
I'm feeling very drawn towards the one on the left.
Because it's the closest to you and you hate walking?
You know it, Ted.
Get ready to blast off into a 4-player free-for-all.
Use your rockets to knock the balls through the goals.
But make sure no one steals your goal at the last moment.
Because every second counts in galactic goals.
Three, two, one, go!
I think we're going to see a lot of points scored today.
Yeah, just imagine how many balls we're gonna need.
Tell me about it. I mean, you'd think they'd just recycle them as they go into the goals, but apparently that didn't occur to them.
We're halfway through, and one player has emerged as favorite to win.
Although they wouldn't be the favorite with the other contestants.
Player 2 grabs another point.
And now only player 3 is left to score.
Last off the blocks, it's player 3.
That's another great goal.
And with only a handful of seconds left, we're not gonna end. The final whistle is blown, folks.
We can't hear it because we're in space. Let's look at those results.
Good work, player 1. You take top place.
But what about player 3, Ted?
Honestly, I thought they'd win this one too. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they lost this one on purpose just to throw the other players off their scent.
Well, if that was their plan, then you've just ruined it, Ted.
It's what I do best.
So what's this slippery customer called, Ted?
Fireface. He was conjured from the lava in the pyramid.
And I see they've conjured a golden brick right along with it. Starting off the round, it's player 1.
Personally, I would have used a power-up in this situation. I don't even really care which one. I just like the noise it makes.
If they're using a high roller, they're either aiming for a particular space or away from another. Or both, I guess. Check it out, Ted! They're challenging Fire Fang!
Now they just need to stop the spinning sword on the golden brick.
Oh yeah! Let's call down Zane, Lloyd, and Kai to royally rattle this super-sized snake.
Well, that monster won't need their golden brick anymore. Nice job, player one.
As the last person to get a hold of a golden brick, they have got a lot of catching up to do.
Of course, if they were an alchemist, they could just make more golden bricks.
Sadly, alchemy isn't real, Ted.
What a shame. It would have really mixed things up.
And here comes player two. Oh, they could be raking in the studs soon.
Dropped out their money on their lawn, huh? We've all been there. Now let's see how this player's turn goes.
When you need some thievery done, this guy is the top banana.
So, what have you got in mind? Studs? Or will it be a brick? Studs? This'll be a walk in the park.
Bringing up the rear.
They won't get past the Crystal King without a fight.
But the prize is worth it if they can beat him.
I won't lie. This is gonna hurt.
It's a brick battle, which means a 2 versus 2 team-based face-off where the winners walk away with a golden brick apiece.
Get ready to shoot for the moon as we play Rapid Rocket Recharge,
Work in teams of 2 to charge up your rocket.
while stopping your rivals from doing the same.
So get your ships onto those charging pads, because someone's got to take off.
Remember, only one of you can fit on the charging pad and juice up the rocket at a time.
So whoever isn't doing that should definitely concentrate on stopping the other team.
So what are we sending up into space today? Another satellite? A monkey? 2 monkeys?
It's actually the old office microwave. This is the only safe way we can dispose of it after you used it to dry your shoes.
Team 2 has also got to the halfway mark now, and there's not a huge amount between them and their rivals.
If they can step up their game, there's no reason they can't win this, Ted.
And there's our winning team.
Let's find out how that game shook out for all the players.
And as one lucky team takes off,
We're adding on a gold brick to their scores. And with that brick, they take the lead.
what a good golden brick. Someone give it a saucer of milk. Still, it's early days, and there's plenty of golden bricks left to find or buy.
Or steal from the prop room if you have a spare key.
Ooh, we're in the back half of the game now. Get ready for escalation time.
Which means harsher penalties on these spaces.
Bigger rewards on these spaces.
And higher rewards for the minigames.
Vote for your favorite minigame, people.
Or alternatively, vote for the one your rival likes the least. Look at that, they all agreed. It's time for our players to compete to find Lego pieces in a massive pile of other Lego pieces.
Grab those pieces as fast as possible because supplies will not last.
And then drop them into your box to score a point. This is Finders Keepers.
Three, two, one, go!
Player 3, that's the piece we're after. Quick, bank it.
Piece goes in, points go up.
They've stashed a piece and gained a point.
And player 2 spots the piece that everyone wants. Be careful, player 3.
You've got to look at those pieces carefully, folks.
Well done, player 3.
Go, player 3!
They only need 2 more pieces to secure the win.
And that's 1 more point for them and 1 less point for someone else.
I think that one of our players might have this game locked up tight.
Amazing work, player 2!
Take a look at player 1.
Go, player 4!
Player 3 has and there goes the last brick.
Let's empty those boxes and count some points. It's time for the results.
Well, good luck to whoever has to figure out which Lego sets we took those bricks from.
If you ask me, that's the real challenge of this round.
The Griefbringer's return is nigh. I hope our contestants can get to safety.
A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which...
Oh, how that mountain of studs must encumber you, my friend. Here, allow me to take them off your hands and give you a golden brick.
The advantage of not going first is that you've already lost the minigame, so people won't be expecting too much of you. They've landed on a lucky space, so clearly they're already lucky.
what's on the cards for this contestant, I wonder?
You know, they do say that golden bricks are this year's essential fashion accessory.
You gotta love the lucky space. It's like a tombola full of awesome.
And last of all, player 1.
All of my golden bricks come with a gluten-free guarantee. Although, should you eat them, it will be invalidated.
Now there's a down payment on a golden brick.
Ouch! Someone hasn't got out of the danger zone, huh?
It's round 7.
What's your pick for this game, Paige?
I'm feeling very drawn towards the one on the left.
Because it's the closest to you and you hate walking?
You know it, Ted.
It's the game where faces don't just ring a bell, they score you points.
Find the hidden pairs of faces before your opponents have a chance.
And hurry up, because in turning heads, we don't take turns.
Three, two, one, go!
Ha! That's weird. That looks just like my face.
That's because it is your face, Ted.
What? They stole my face? Is my head blank now? Someone get me a mirror.
It's just a copy, Ted.
Oh, okay. That's all right then. Player 1!
Half of our pairs have been found and matched, Ted. Our players are on the final straight now.
It might be the final straight, but one of them could still throw a curveball.
And that's the final pair.
Let's count them up and give out some points.
And player 2 takes the top spot.
As this is the first minigame they've won, this will be the first time they get to move first in the round, which they'll do first.
My advice, seize this wonderful opportunity to make life difficult for the other players.
Can it really be? It's Cloud Kingdom, a mythical land absolutely stuffed with good fortune.
And someone who's always happy to sell you a golden brick. Here they go, leading the charge.
Free studs, you say? Well, it'd be rude to turn them down.
Nice choice. You got a real eye for power-ups, huh?
Ooh, so what free power-up is on the cards for them today? Here goes player 3.
Giving themselves a bit more thinking time. A wise move.
Uh-oh. Will they beat the baddie this time?
Well played. It's time to call out Lloyd, Jay, and Nia to serve the Crystal King up some justice with a side order of butt kicks.
Goodbye, Monster Hell Hello, golden brick. That golden brick must seem extra shiny as it's giving them the lead.
This could actually be too exciting for TV. This is Rapid Rocket Recharge, where 2 teams of 2 battle it out to be the first to charge up their rockets,
But will you concentrate on filling your rocket?
or stopping your rival from filling theirs.
Either way, it's gonna be hard to stay on those charging pads, so let's do this.
3, 2, 1, go!
I hope our teams remember who's meant to be on the charging pad filling up their rocket and who's meant to be stopping the other team.
Oh yeah, they've got to get that straight or they don't stand a chance.
Who would have thought fueling up a rocket ship would be so difficult, Ted?
I have enough trouble with my car. Is it gas? Is it diesel? I keep getting it wrong.
Your car's electric. Up, and that is blast off.
And what has this game done to the overall results? Let's take a look.
It's official. We have blast off.
So it's golden bricks all round for the winning team.
Now, what will our final contestant do?
Wouldn't it be great if whoever they swapped with also had a swapper and they used it back on them? I do love some hijinks.
They're capping off their turn with a free power-up. Nice.
Round 8, don't be late.
Contestants, you need to vote with your feet.
But that doesn't mean you should leave.
No firm favorite, huh? No problem. We'll choose.
You mean you'll choose, right?
You know me so well. This is Quick Bricks, in which players race to build intricate Lego objects.
Where every mistake doesn't just hold them back, it actually sets them back.
So just hit all the right buttons before anyone else does, and you'll be fine.
Our players have a very challenging build in front of them today.
Absolutely, there's some quite finicky pieces they'll need to slot into place.
And hiding them in your pockets is not an option, because we will check.
And check it out! Player 3 has already got half of their build finished.
And that makes them the hot favorite.
Well, maybe not with the other with just 2 contestants left building only. And as the final piece clicks into place, it's game over.
Let's go award some studs.
And player 3 takes the top spot.
And with 3 successive wins, what's it going to take to beat them, Paige?
Everyone else ganging up on them is part of an unfair conspiracy which shatters the moment anyone else wins.
One of the classics.
What's this? Some kind of lava monster?
It's exactly a lava monster from dungeons underneath Shintaro Mountain.
So who's gonna risk stealing its golden brick?
How will this round pan out, I wonder?
I hope that's a real big help for you. You have a nice day now.
Ooh, so what free power-up is on the cards for them today?
What's on the cards for this contestant, I wonder?
It's a lucky space, where the worst thing that can happen is still great.
Now let's see how this contestant's turn goes.
A player cannot hope to win the game if they pass up the opportunity to purchase golden bricks.
Finishing the round with a flourish, it's player 4.
Best of luck to them.
Limiting your move options is a good way to avoid dangerous spaces.
You can also...
Welcome, welcome to my emporium of golden bricks.
Oh, and some of these free stud spaces come with a bonus prize.
Here's round 9.
If you've got any devious strategies up your sleeves, now's the time to use them.
It's time to exercise your democratic right to vote, even if you're a minor.
In fact, especially if you're a minor, to make up for all the homework. This is Shocking Accuracy, the game where the contestants try to follow a target.
Despite not knowing exactly where they are.
So look out for helpful flashes and telltale splashes, and you'll come up trumps every time.
Please note that does not guarantee a legally binding guarantee of success. Actual odds of success are teeny-weeny. Check out player 1, and that's about as good a result as you can get.
Tell me, where did we get all that oozy goop stuff from?
I can't be too specific, Ted, but suffice to say, our studio is now legally classified as a toxic waste dump.
Boy, oh boy, our players are sticking to that target like a tongue to a lamppost in the winter.
Is that why we have no lampposts near the studio anymore?
The first 3 times they called out the fire brigade to free me, but after... Oh,
Incredible scenes from player 4.
go! Get a load of player 4! Are we sure the invisibility is actually working for them? Because they unplug the lightning rods and suck up the ooze. We are done.
Let's go check the results.
Congratulations, player 4! You're the winner!
Although turning to player 3, Ted.
It's been a while coming, but they've finally been dethroned. Presumably, they're now sat on a small wooden stool, unupholstered, possibly slightly wonky.
A fascinating insight. Thank you, Ted.
The Grief Bringer will be back one more time at the end of this turn.
Just imagine if someone lost the game because of it.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Ah, the swapper. Sometimes it's not so much about getting yourself out of trouble as getting someone else into it. It's a lucky space. And don't worry, because all of that luck is the good kind.
Player 2 gets to move next.
Hey, you can't go wrong with that one, my friend.
And another contestant steps up to the plate.
So what are you hoping they buy, Paige?
Honestly, some fresh milk for the studio. I've just been handed a coffee that looks like it was made with cottage cheese.
Well, someone knows a bargain when they see it.
And here comes our final player for the round.
You can get pretty far with a +5 on your side.
Oh yeah, it's a 10.
You know, they do say that golden bricks are this year's essential fashion accessory. A deal well struck, my friend. And now I must go!
Final round. It's time to swing for the fences, people. It's escalation time again.
And that means even bigger losses on these spaces.
Even bigger rewards on these spaces.
And even more studs for each of the minigames. Plus, we're swapping all the free power-up spaces for ones that reward you with studs. Well, as no one will need to buy power-ups anymore, we're shutting the shop.
But because everyone can always use a little more chaos, we're replacing it with a chance space.
Time to vote for our final minigame.
Ooh, they're leaving this one in the lap of the gods.
How daring of them. Let's see how that decision pans out.
It's graffiti, where our contestants tried to cover the most ground in paint.
At the end of the round, all that matters is how much of their color is showing.
Because we really don't care what it looks like.
What? But I just took a fine arts appreciation course.
3, 2, 1, go!
They timed grabbing that bonus perfectly.
This one reminds me of one of those French artists.
What, Suzanne?
I don't know. I haven't asked her.
That's a good size splat!
That pickup we use to make the contestants, oh, the round's almost over, and that has wiped out a lot of their competition.
While the accountants figure out how much paint we just wasted, let's head over to the results area.
Drum roll, please.
And player 2 is our winner.
Not such good news for player 3, though, Paige.
It just goes to show that you can't win all the games, no matter how hard you try.
Unless your opposition is me and 2 other clones of me.
This is their final turn, and it could make all the difference.
A +5 for when you absolutely positively don't want to roll a 1.
Time to check the map and see where you might end up, I'd say.
Oh no! They've crossed the ice behemoth's path!
They have to get this right, or else.
Oh no! And that timing mess up will not go unpunished! And here's the next player stepping into their final turn.
You'd have to really try to get the wrong number with a slow roller.
This way or that? Which will they choose? Well, slather me in low-calorie mayonnaise. It's a lucky space.
But how lucky? That's up to our contestant.
I'd cross my fingers for him, but I don't have any.
Somebody clearly has a very specific amount of moves they'd like to make.
Can someone else finally defeat this titanic foe?
They nailed the timing, and now the Crystal King is gonna feel the full force of the ninjas too.
Now that the monster's gone, the player can finally get their hands on its golden brick.
And with that golden brick, they're now tied for the lead.
And this is the very last turn of the game, folks.
A +5's perfect when you want to skip something undesirable.
If you ask me, they use that +5 at just the right time.
A few more studs, and that is it. The final round is over.
What a game! What a game!
Now, I'm sure we're all pretty certain who the winner is.
But let's pretend we aren't and head back to the studio for the ceremony.
Welcome back to the studio.
Oh boy, now that was a game.
Yeah, let's get our players back in here, huh? So don't leave us hanging, Ted. Tell us how everyone did.
Well, someone had to be in last place, and that someone is Player 2.
If it's any consolation, I'm pretty sure everyone else cheated.
And earning themselves a bronze trophy, but not really because we don't have one. It's Player 4.
Third place is still very respectable.
Like a judge or brain doctor. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Well, at least two of you anyway. The player in first place is... Player 3!
All of which means second place goes to player 1.
Come on, bring in that trophy! My goodness, though. Congratulations to all our players. You were amazing.
They really were very special. I don't think I'll ever forget this show. Until the next one. And that's our show. See you all next time.
Bye-bye.
And without further ado, here are our contestants. Give them a big hand.
Playing in the red circle, it's player 1.
And in the blue square, it's player 2.
Player 3 is our yellow star today.
And finally, player 4 is in the green hexagon. They really look like they're up for it, Ted.
They are ready and raring to go, Paige.
Now, what kind of show are we making today?
Oh boy, we're going to the challenge zone.
But tell me, Ted, which exciting challenge zone will we be playing today?
Well, that's up to the players. But tell me this, Paige, what are our players playing for today?
This! Wait for it. This priceless trophy of victory, which was fashioned by hermit craftspersons who live on top of a snow-capped mountain.
And remember, folks, you can only win that trophy if you get the most golden bricks.
Well, do you want to do the honors, Ted?
Players, off you go! Whoa!
Shiver me timbers, it's the pirate zone.
With all this buccaneer booty, this challenge zone must be rated R.
Before we get started, would you like to know how to play Lego Party?
Greetings! I am Mr. Gold. Find me in the challenge zone to purchase a golden brick.
Round 1, let's go! Simply stand on a square, and the one with the most votes wins.
Ooh, if they can't decide, I guess we could just pick our favorite instead.
It's Bricknado, the game where contestants have to build Lego models with their mind's eye.
Oh no, but I only have glasses for my regular eyes. And even then, they're fake.
Wait up, but you're short-sighted, Ted.
Duh, I know. That's why I also wear contacts. My cousin was caught in a Bricknado once. When he landed, he had someone else's legs on.
Wow, they did not hang around before answering that one. That one just came down to who answered first, huh?
Yep, everyone's getting points for this round. Go!
Some of these builds are so similar to each other, it's a wonder that anyone can tell the difference, Ted.
I've actually got a tip to help with that.
Oh?
All you do is wait for the answer, and then hope that your future self invents a time machine.
Well, as long as they bring back some stock tips, too, I'll allow it.
go!
Remember, if you're not sure, then you can always try randomly mashing buttons.
I actually successfully landed a plane that way.
Successfully?
Fine, you got me. Well done if you got it. And welcome to the club if you didn't. It's time to head to the results and see which of our players put all the clues together.
Drink 'em in! There are the first results of our game.
And what results they are! So much drama!
Remember, whoever collects the most golden bricks wins the game.
A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which they take turns during this round.
Studs alone will not win this game, my friend. To secure victory, you will need golden bricks. I'm almost sorry to see it go. And now I am needed elsewhere.
And there we go. They've just nabbed the first golden brick of this game.
I would play my trumpet in celebration, but it was curiously destroyed after the last time I played it.
it truly is a mystery how that happened. I am so sad we'll never know the answer.
Yes. Enjoy the in-flight movie.
Well, that's one way to travel.
And that's their last move. And another brave contestant steps into the challenge zone.
It's a lucky space where fortunate folks can win from a galaxy of prizes. Well, about 6 prizes.
Uh-oh, trouble's brewing. They've gone with the Jolly Roger.
Oh boy. If someone sticks the landing onto its event space, then everyone else better watch out. It's a free power-up space where you can find a free power-up.
And there's one more contestant to enter the zone.
Hey, hey, big news! They've landed on an event space.
That's right. And this is Tentacle Tickle, in which our friendly Kraken sends the contestant to a far-flung location in the chat. Well, and this is the Crab Trap space.
This is where anyone can pay our crabby friend to lie in wait for another player.
And when they walk on by, snap! They'll lose a golden brick to whoever set the trap.
Or a bunch of studs if they don't have any bricks to steal.
Trust me, that's gonna be a lifesaver.
Round 2.
Let's pick us a minigame, folks.
And don't let anyone talk you out of your choice. Look at that, the vote's 50-50.
Learn to count, Paige. There aren't 100 players.
Percentage, Ted.
Oh, right. My bad. I'll let you choose the leader. It's time to boogie to the beat and build up your bonus.
So hold left, right, or nothing to hit all the notes.
Because the more you get in a row, the higher your multiplier.
But miss a single note and it gets reset.
Get ready, it's dance off.
3, 2, 1, go!
Don't worry, folks. We're gonna keep quiet so we don't put you off.
And not so you can take a nap, Ted.
Oh, but it'd be a real win-win.
We're seeing some mighty impressive scores today.
My goodness, Paige. Those players are absolutely dancing up a storm.
And the storm's the fiercest at the front, with the contested scores staying very close to one another.
Even so, I'm sure the other players will find their groove any second now.
Not many notes left, people.
Lift the needle, folks. This record is over.
Let's look at the vinyl scores.
Should someone check if we had the rights to play that record?
It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Here's our first contestant.
It's Redbeard's hideout, and Redbeard doesn't appear to be anywhere.
Let's hope that getting to the event space will clear things up. Could it be they found one of our incredible event spaces?
If I'm not mistaken, they've triggered Redbeard's treasure trove, which means we'll finally find out where he buried all his golden bricks.
Now all they have to do is end their turn on one of the marked spaces and dig themselves up some pirate booty.
And now the race to grab those golden bricks is on. That's a small loss. They can make it up in the next minigame. It's a toll junction. If a contestant can afford it, and this one can, then they can take a very desirable scenic route to who knows what fortunes.
Time your button press right to pick your destination.
Just so you know, there will be no food served on this flight.
If a player ends their turn on one of these spaces, they get free studs for free.
7 chances to hit it big and 1 to make you weep. It might be worth them looking ahead before they choose a route.
Ooh, now we find out if Redbeard really buried his treasure or just a pair of his old pants. You know, sometimes one brick is actually enough to win the whole game.
Although generally that only occurs when you're playing against single-celled organisms.
Hey, don't underestimate amoeba. I was successfully sued by one once.
It's time to vote for the next minigame.
There's the pick.
It's time for everyone's favorite crustacean-based challenge, Rock, Paper, Claw.
Actually, it's only my second favorite crustacean-based challenge.
We're not including the ones run by all-you-can-eat seafood restaurants, Ted.
Oh, right, sorry. Then this is my favorite.
Go! Go!
Player 2 kicks the game off with a well-earned point. Folks, we have got an exciting game ahead of us, that's for sure.
Their victory is just a single point away.
Player 3 is off the start line.
Looking at the scoreboard, Ted, can you tell us where we are?
Absolutely, we're in the studio.
I meant, can you tell us where we are in the game?
Oh, then no, I can't.
2 players are 1 point away from a win, but can either of them do it?
I think it'll be rock. No, paper. No, claw.
Go!
And player 3 scores the final point. That's it. We found our winner and possibly settled several disputes into the bargain.
It's time to go see how everyone has scored.
That game was so exciting, it should have been pay-per-view.
Well, that's one way we can claw back some revenue.
A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which they take turns during this round.
and when there's a tied result, the turn order of the tied players is chosen completely at random for maximum unfairness.
On the bright side, at least it didn't come with all the trimmings.
Try not to land on your head.
All of my golden bricks come with a gluten-free guarantee. Although, should you eat them, it will be invalidated. Yes, you see its glittering worth, don't you? Good day.
And with that brick, they take the lead.
What a good golden brick. Someone give it a saucer of milk. I know which way I'd go, so they should probably choose the opposite.
They're lucky that just cost them studs and a little dignity.
Good luck with that, friends. I really hope it sparks joy.
So, just out of curiosity, who gets those studs?
Not you, Ted, not you.
Ooh, they've landed on another of our exciting event spaces.
Indeed they have, Ted. And that's triggered the terrifically treacherous turkey time!
Ooh, boy, that rotisserie is bad news for a random player because they're about to lose a bunch of studs or even a golden brick.
So, what's the score? Studs? Or are you after something special? Shaking them down for studs, huh?
Ooh, do I spy a golden brick? No, seriously, one of my contacts has gone behind my eye.
I mean, congratulations and all, but this early in the game, it basically doesn't mean anything.
Way to make them feel special, Paige.
Looky here. We're heading off to another mini-game. Someone tell the set builders.
We're having a brick battle, and that means playing a 2v2 team-based minigame where the lucky winners get a gold brick each. It's time to team up and reach for the stars as we play Rock Climb Blaster.
One player builds platforms wherever they can.
The other player jumps on them as fast as they can.
But which team will be the first to hit the buzzer at the top of the wall? Let's find out.
Three, two, one, go!
We're seeing some slow building from one of our teams, Paige.
Well, you know, sometimes slow and steady does win the race, Ted.
But fast and risky makes for better TV.
So, would you rather be the builder or the climber in this game, Ted?
Well, I don't like heights or manual labor, so is there a project manager role I could opt for instead?
Careful now. You can only attach up, and that sound means we have a winner. What incredible teamwork!
Let's take this party to the results area.
They've hit the buzzer and won the race. We have our winning team.
And our winning team has a pair of golden bricks.
Nicely done, player one.
Absolutely. Now they've grabbed their first golden brick, they're off the starting line.
Let's hope no one steals it and puts them right back on there.
It's round 4.
Contestants, you need to vote with your feet. Look at that. The vote's 50-50.
Learn to count, Paige. There aren't 100 players.
Percentage, Ted.
Oh, right. My bad. I'll let you choose the winner. It's time to get your hands in a tangle and hope your cars don't dangle as we play four-wheel drive.
Contestants have to drive their vehicles over a series of rooftops.
Which would be tricky enough, except you control each of the wheels separately.
So get to grips with those controls because the race is on.
Go! Go!
This is round 1, so try to make it all the way through. How would you sum up Player 4's play this round, Paige?
Even though they're one of the computer players, it seems to me that they're utterly dominating the game.
Well, we all knew a machine uprising had to happen one day. Now, oh no, we've lost a player!
Trust me, you're really gonna fall for round 2.
But this time it's player 1 who's first out of the starting area.
Hey, do you think someone will actually make it to the end of the final course this time?
If they do, then I say they should get extra studs.
Okay, but they'd probably have to come out of the show's catering budget.
Oh, let me in there. I'll push them off the side.
And there's our first elimination.
Go!
It's the final round, and this track would be a challenge even if you were driving regular cars.
How would you sum up player 4's play this round, Paige?
Even though they're one of the computer players, it seems to me that they're utterly dominating the game.
If you ask me, that's simply a testament to how well coded this game is.
Oh no! Well, Tad, we had to lose a player sometime.
And that's the final round, folks.
And our winner is player 4.
And that is a big improvement for them after an ignominious sojourn in the bottom half of the results.
Ignominious sojourn?
I got given one of those word-a-day calendars.
Going first isn't always a guarantee of success, especially in this game.
I hope it wins a game for you, my friend.
Up next, it's player 3.
What's the job? Studs or bricks? It makes no difference. No problem. Studs it is.
Sweet! A free power-up just in time for their next turn. And here comes player 2.
With a lucky 8, it's all or nothing. Well, 8 or 1. But that's less catchy.
Taking a trip with Kraken Airways, huh?
Nice choice. You got a real eye for power-ups, huh?
I know which one of those power-ups I'd go for. Nope, changed my mind already. Player 1, it's finally your turn.
And that's the same roll as last round.
What's the plan? Steal a few studs or go for the big time? Studs, you say? I like your thinking.
Lucky spaces require critical timing. The last thing they need is a distraction! Huh. Genuinely thought I could throw them off. Say, is there some way I can press their buttons, Paige?
I don't see why not. Pressing mine right now.
Hold on, folks. It's escalation time.
Which means bigger losses on these spaces.
rewards on these spaces.
And bigger prizes after every minigame.
Well, we're getting a few new chance spaces. And we're making getting chomped by a shark even more dangerous.
It's time to vote for the next minigame.
Don't worry, you don't have to be over 18 to participate. Ooh, if they can't decide, I guess we could just pick our favorite instead.
It's 10-pin rolling, the high-stakes, high-altitude game of bowling.
You've got one chance to roll through the skies, hitting as many pins as possible.
But will you strike it lucky or will you split before it's over?
First to bowl, it's player one.
Just look at him fly!
I hope no one's standing under those clouds because it is raining pins.
Not far to go. Not far at all.
And that's a flawless finish.
Player 2 is next to go.
This game makes me want to head back to the old bowling alley myself.
If only you weren't banned for accidentally using a watermelon.
I'm just thankful they gave me a second chance after I made the same mistake with a pumpkin.
Those pins are out of here!
They need to stay away from those. Oh my! And that is a super early exit from the race.
I guess they had somewhere better to be, Ted.
Well, it certainly won't be the first place podium, that's for sure.
They are taking out pins left, right, and center.
It's like they have a grudge against them.
I think they're going the distance.
And they did it! What a run! Go!
Player 4 is last up.
Tell me, Paige, what happens if one of our racers trips up and falls in front of their own giant bowling ball?
It's quite simple, Ted. We cut to commercial and hope our first aider isn't on holiday this time.
Smash! What a score!
It's a big one, that's for sure.
They've almost made it to the end!
That was our last sky-high roller, but which one of our players is rolling in the points?
And player one gets the win!
Talk to me about player 4, though, Ted.
It's another finish in the bottom half of the pack for them. And that's a brilliant way to fly under the radar of the other players.
Oh, yeah. This is clearly part of some kind of cunning plan. And we look forward to finding out what it is.
Looks like there's something new for the players to find. In pole position, it's player one.
I thought you'd pick that one. It's my favorite, too. Now we find out what's in that treasure chest.
Ooh, they've got themselves a free power-up.
It's a treasure chest. But how valuable is its contents?
Remember, you've always got a handy-dandy map you can check.
If you do not buy a golden brick, then I am sure that your rivals will. May it bring you luck and prosperity. Goodbye!
Ooh, now what will this player do? What are the odds? That's same as they got last round.
Oh, this is bad. The danger space is so unlucky it can even ruin the other players' games too. So everyone else can wipe those smiles off their faces.
This should make getting the number they want a cinch. They definitely want to think carefully about their options here.
You can never have enough free studs. Last to move this turn is player 2.
What are the odds? That's same as they got last round.
It's a lucky space where you're guaranteed to come out on top.
Round 6, folks.
Mini-game voting time. It comes earlier every year.
I feel terrible. I didn't even get you a card. Yes! That's my favorite minigame!
You say that about all of them.
I just don't like to hurt their feelings.
It's Martian Match, the game where we give our players teeny tiny flying saucers.
And get them to copy cryptic signals sent from space.
Well, some patterns anyway.
The first one to copy all 3 patterns will take top position.
So let's hope their artistic skills are out of this world.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, player 2.
Yes, a bit of a mistake from them there.
Hey, tell me, Paige, do you believe there's intelligent life out there in space?
Honestly, Ted, sometimes I have trouble believing there's any even...
Good work, player. Way to...
And with third place decided, it's time for re-entry.
Let's look at the results and find out who's over the moon.
For a game set in the vacuum of space, that one had an exciting atmosphere.
And a surprising amount of gravity.
Our first player here, fresh from the minigame.
The Lucky 8, also known as the Super Unlucky 1. After your trip, remember to rate them 5 stars.
Do they take a risk, or do they take the safe path? Assuming there is a safe path. So do they spend a few studs now for a possible prize later?
Ooh, you can never have too many power-ups. Well, technically, you can.
Now let's see what that pirate was hoarding, huh?
Look at that, a new power-up.
This should be interesting.
That was some fast food.
Well, that's one way to stuff a turkey.
Bon voyage! Well, slather me in low-calorie mayonnaise. It's a lucky space.
But how lucky? That's up to our contestant.
I'd cross my fingers for him, but I don't have any. Free power-up space. Ooh, this is like a lucky dip, except the prizes aren't garbage.
I'm telling you, those aren't lucky dips. They're trash cans.
You're just jealous of that apple core I won.
Looks like they're trying to thread the needle and get a very particular number.
If I were them, I'd concentrate on their roll and leave the soap.
Oh boy! Here comes another one of Redbeard's berries booties.
Good work, player 2.
Getting hold of a golden brick at last must be quite a relief for them.
They've still got an uphill struggle in front of them if they want to get to the head of the pack, though. Which is why, if I were them, I'd simply say that it's opposite day and declare myself the winner.
I hope that's a real big help for you. You have a nice day now.
Don't lose those studs to another player.
Ooh, it's round 7.
Just 2 rounds left after this one.
It's time to exercise your democratic right to vote, even if you're a minor.
In fact, especially if you're a minor, to make up for all the homework. It's time for our players to take to the air and rack up some points.
But getting a tip-top tally means bagging the best bonuses.
And hitting the massive bonus-filled target at the end in the right spot.
So get ready for Aim to Please, the game of soaring and scoring.
Go! First up, it's player 1.
They'll need to keep those points coming thick and fast if they want to win.
Points.
All right, time to start piling on the points.
Go! It's time for player 2 to shine. Tell me this, Paige. What kind of person names their team C-Poo?
That says CPU. It's a computer player.
Well, they should have more respect for themselves.
They better keep on grabbing those points from here on out.
Go! Player 3 takes their turn now.
The more points they get at the start, the better their chances.
Go!
And the final player in front of our royal court is player 4. Careful now, player 4.
They didn't quite stick the landing, but at least they added some points.
Okay, someone, grab the big ladder and get them down from there.
So we can see who grabbed the most points.
Congratulations, player 1. You're in first place.
In less good news, how about player 4, huh?
It's another bottom half result for them, which is exactly what they need to lull the other players into a false sense of security before striking when they least expect it.
Which ideally will be before the end of the game. There's our first player, but will moving first give them an advantage?
If they're using a high roller, they're either aiming for a particular space or away from another. Or both, I guess.
Well, what you after? A few studs or something a little shinier? A golden brick, huh? Big spender.
It doesn't matter if you find the brick or steal it. They all count the same.
It's just that some of those bricks are tarnished. Tarnished by the terrible sins committed to acquire them.
But the key takeaway is that they still count just fine.
That golden brick must seem extra shiny as it's given them the lead.
A player cannot hope to win the game if they pass up the opportunity to purchase golden bricks. You have my gratitude. Now I must away.
That golden brick has seen them extend their lead.
The other players are really playing catch-up now.
I hope it wins a game for you, my friend.
And here's our next play.
Uh-oh! Someone's about to have their valuables ransacked.
I am so glad right now that everything I own is garbage.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Here comes our next contestant.
There's a lot of tasty-looking numbers on their roller now.
Oh, how that mountain of studs must encumber you, my friend. Here, allow me to take them off your hands and give you a golden brick.
Ah, no crab trap for them.
That should help them buy something useful.
And here's the last player.
And that's the same roll as last round. It's a lucky space. And don't worry, because all of that luck is the good kind.
This is it, the final round.
The scores are very tight at the top, so this game is by no means over yet. Guess what, folks? It's escalation time again.
And that means even higher losses on these spaces.
Even better rewards on these spaces.
And even bigger prizes after every minigame. Plus, say goodbye to free power-up spaces and say hello to big stud reward spaces.
So how else are we mixing up the challenge zone this time, Ted?
Let's take a look. Oh, it looks like we're shutting up the shops.
And replacing them with chance spaces. Mark my words, that could cause chaos.
Let's find out what the final minigame we're playing is.
The final minigame choice is locked in.
This is it, folks.
This is Snailed It, the game of bipedal dexterity and visual extrapolation.
Plus walking real good and seeing patterns in your head.
That's what I just said.
I very much doubt it.
Go!
That reminds me of those big heart-shaped boxes of candy. I always like to buy one of those for the special person in my life.
You're talking about your...
You know it. You gotta love our friendly snail Claude.
He truly is adorable with his beret and that cute little mustache.
I think that's actually a tiny croissant that got stuck to his face.
So, thoughts about player 2? Give it to me straight, Ted.
They could be doing better, but also worse. So, good?
Go!
Well done, player 1. Just like the game's called, they absolutely snailed it with that one.
Uh-oh, it's a spiral. If I look at them too long, I get hypnotized and think I'm a chicken.
Go!
Is that why you ate an entire bag of birdseed last week?
Yes. You know, for a snail, Claude really moves at quite a rate.
Well, between you and me, he's actually a slug with a tiny motor on his back.
And that's how you snail it, folks. Let's go look at the results.
Good job, player 1. You take home the win.
In less good news, how about player 4, huh?
Aw, they've been languishing in the bottom half of the results for some time now.
Can you blame them? Who doesn't love a good languish? It's how I spend most of my days off. Here they go with their final turn of the game.
That times 2 could double their range this turn.
Incredible. And I will have to trust you with the maths on that one, Paige.
It's the final turn for another player now.
Well, that wasn't expected. Ah, it's the chance space, and an opportunity to randomly swap random people's random property. Randomly at random.
Not entirely sure if they made things better or worse for themselves. Now, how will this contestant spend their final turn?
Look at that. It's the same roll as last round.
I just hope they buckled their seatbelts.
And that's not a bad place to end their turn.
This is the final turn. Well, someone likes rolling the same number every round. And that was the final turn of the final round.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible game!
Should we head back to the studio and share the final results?
Yes, please. Oh my goodness, what an epic clash that was!
It certainly was one for the ages, Ted.
Let's get our players back in here.
Okay, let's not keep them waiting. Ted, how did everyone do?
Cool as a cucumber. In last place, it's Player 3.
They're still my favorite, Ted.
And in third place, it's Player 4.
There's nothing wrong with third place.
It's the best place. You get any higher than that and you start to set unreasonable expectations.
Your work ethic suddenly makes a lot of sense, Ted.
But who has triumphed above all others and proven themselves to be the greatest living being in existence? That player is Player 1!
And that means our runner-up is Player 2.
Come on, bring in that trophy! My goodness, though. Congratulations to all our players. You were amazing.
They really were very special. I don't think I'll ever forget this show. Until the next one.
It's time to roll the credits, folks.
No, they have to go into the options to see those.
Wait, what? But I wanted to see my name on the screen. It's time, folks. So give a big cheer for our players. Playing in the red circle, it's Player 1.
And in the blue square, it's Player 2.
Player 3 is our yellow star today.
And finally, Player 4 is in the green hexagon. What a wonderful group of victims. Contestants, I said contestants.
So what type of show are we making today?
It looks like we're visiting one of our challenge zones.
But which one, Paige? Which one?
I know, Ted. We're all excited to find out.
We're buckling up and blasting off to the Space Zone today. But tell me this, Paige, what are our players playing for today?
This! Wait for it. This priceless trophy of victory, which was fashioned by hermit craftspersons who live on top of a snow-capped mountain.
But of course, they won't win that unless they get the most golden bricks.
Well, do you want to do the honors, Ted?
Players, go get those bricks!
We blasted off to the Space Zone today, so get ready for an out-of-this-world experience. Before we get started, would you like to know how to play Lego Party?
Greetings! I am Mr. Gold. Find me in the challenge zone to purchase a golden brick.
Round one, start!
Oh, dramatic.
Oh, thanks. I have had some theatrical training, mainly showing the... Vote for your favorite by standing on its square. And what a good choice by the players!
We sure have some adventurous contestants in today, huh? Here comes the Bricknado. Can you figure out which model the swirling bricks can be used to build?
Absolutely not. But luckily, I don't have to. That's up to the players.
I hope they've been practicing at home.
Tell me this, Paige. What kind of person names their team C-Poo?
That says CPU. It's a computer player.
Well, they should have more respect for themselves.
And there are our winners, and also our losers.
Go!
Say, have you ever seen a real Bricknado, Ted?
Actually, yes. My old house was sucked up by one. Fortunately, when the pieces fell down, they landed as a much nicer house. Unfortunately, it was in the middle of a lake. Wow, did we bust these contestants in from a university or something? Go! Well, Paige, at this point, I can't say for sure how this round is going to shake out.
Well, that's not great, Ted, because it's basically over now.
Well, excuse me for not being psychic or good at my job.
Let's find out who built on their success over in the results area.
It's our first results screen. This is a great opportunity to bathe in the glory of your achievements.
Or go for some snacks, or take a pee break.
Oh, great! You had to mention that. Oh.
Remember, whoever collects the most golden bricks wins the game.
A reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which they take turns during this round. I guess this is where we find out if they've got the teleporters working properly yet.
I hope it wins a game for you, my friend.
Another player ventures off on their first turn.
These lucky spaces give players an opportunity to win big, or small, or somewhere in between.
Get this, players can choose where to head using actual teleporters in this zone.
That's right. Pick whichever quadrant you like, and off you go.
It's a free power-up space where you can find a free power-up.
Round two.
Let's pick us a minigame, folks.
And don't let anyone talk you out of your choice. What a choice!
Oh yeah, that game's everyone's favorite.
Well, everyone except our legal department.
so many settlements.
Grab your snowboard and get ready for Carve It Up.
That's right, it's the game where going downhill fast isn't a bad thing.
So build up your speed, avoid those trees, and whatever you do, turn early.
And maybe one of you will slip, slide, and slalom their way to victory.
I really hope they manage to stay on their feet today. The last thing we need is another contestant falling over and turning into a 50-foot wide snowball.
How many chalets did they flatten again?
I think it was all of them.
Ooh, it appears they couldn't hold on to first forever.
Player 4 cannot afford... Oh, sorry, Player 4, but you just weren't fast enough.
Ooh, and we have another elimination. Bye-bye, Player 3.
And they've been bumped out of first. And who knows if they'll get back there.
Oof, that was quite a collision between those two.
And that was Carve It Up. So let's see who wiped out.
And who stomped it in the results area. I'm glad we were on that slope instead of the kids' one today.
Yeah, the last thing we need is some 5-year-old flying past everyone and winning instead.
And here's our first intrepid player.
Seven chances to hit it big and 1 to make you win. You gotta love the lucky space. It's like a tombola full of awesome.
Ooh, now what will this player do?
And it's goodbye to anything less than a 6.
They should really charge more. Shipping these from Lego City was not cheap. May it bring you luck and prosperity. Goodbye.
And that's the first golden brick of this game snatched up.
Now all they have to do is bide their time and hope nobody else gets one, and also that they don't lose their one, and, no, I think that's it.
It's a solid plan with only a few dozen flaws.
A few dozen? That's a personal best.
I'd say they're a little light in the pockets to make use of Mr. Gold at the moment.
They can afford one of my autographed headshots, though.
Whoever lands on that event space is gonna be rich.
But who that'll be, that's something we'll have to find out.
Up next, it's Player 3.
If a player ends their turn on one of these spaces, they get free studs for free.
Mr. Gold might be about to make a sale.
So, he's branched out into boating accessories, has he? So, what happens if a player doesn't have any studs to be stolen?
They have to stay behind after the show and do chores for us.
This is round 3.
It's time to vote for the next mini-game.
Don't worry, you don't have to be over 18 to participate.
Ooh, intriguing. I wonder how this will shake out. Get ready for a low-altitude, high-stakes race where the whirlybird gets the points.
Players must race each other to fly through the hoops and bump into lanterns.
Because the first player to do so gets the most points.
Or sometimes the only points. Because this is Helicopter Hustle.
Three, two, one, go!
Hurry up and get through those hoops because only the first player gets full points.
With each following player getting less and less.
With only half the course left to go, the trailing players really have to give it their all.
Whoever hits each lantern the first gets all the points, with nothing left for the runner-up.
I don't suppose you've ever flown a helicopter, have you, Ted?
Goodness me, no. I did once try flying a remote-controlled one last year, but even that didn't go to plan.
Last year. Was that when you had that really up? And that's a helicopter hustle.
So let's take a whirl over to the results area.
And player 2 is our winner.
That's 2 wins in a row. It might be time to clear their mantelpiece for a trophy.
And even if they don't win, it probably still needs dusting.
Everyone, get ready for the cat shuttle.
It's a close encounter of the third kind.
It's brought treasure with it, and it's not a hairball this time.
Player 2 is first to move.
Best of luck to him.
Welcome, welcome to my emporium of golden bricks. See them shine. You covet them, don't you? But will you buy one?
Well, this should be a pretty easy choice to make.
Uh-oh, they haven't got enough moves to reach the brick.
And another contestant steps up to the plate.
As I thought. Because with 2 free golden bricks on offer, where else would they go? There's nothing better than a free golden brick.
You leave a golden brick just laying around and someone is gonna pick it up.
That's why I keep all mine in a safe. But I forgot the code, so I leave it open.
Now let's see how this contestant's turn goes.
And another player joins club. I have a golden brick now.
I bet it won't be long before another player joins it too. I hear they'll let just about anyone in.
Well, not anyone.
I don't believe it. They rolled the same number as last time.
Are you ready for another roller coaster round of thrills and spills? You better be.
Contestants, you need to vote with your feet.
But that doesn't mean you should leave.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Mainly for the audience at home rather than the players, though. It's time for Rock, Paper, Claw with the king of the crabs himself.
Well, that's very flattering, but... Oh, you mean the actual giant crab, right?
Figure out who you've got beat and catch them before someone else catches you.
First to 3 points gets crowned the winner. Let's go! Go!
Here's our first scorer. It's player 1.
Any tips for players who can't remember who they should be after?
Just one. It's probably not whoever's making a beeline for you.
And they only need one more to win this whole kit and caboodle. You know, some say that... And the final point goes to player 1. Finish.
That game was so exciting, it should have been pay-per-view.
Well, that's one way we can claw back some revenue.
reminder for the viewers at home that the player's finishing position in a minigame not only determines how many studs they win,
But also the order in which they take turns during this round.
and when there's a tied result, the turn order of the tied players is chosen completely at random for maximum unfairness.
I think I see Mr. Gold hanging out in this quadrant.
And they do have enough studs to buy a brick.
We're having a brick battle, and that means playing a 2v2 team-based minigame where the lucky winners get a gold brick each. Welcome to the fast-paced game of the future, where players form teams of two to protect their wall from a speeding puck.
And those teams will need tight coordination and lightning-fast reactions if they want to triumph.
Because the first team to 3 points is the winner.
That leaves just one question. Are you feeling pucky?
Three, two, one, go!
You know, feeling pucky is a lot like life.
Oh, how so?
Because it's important to have goals.
Goodbye, wall. Hello, rubble. There's just a single point between them and victory.
Their opponents are only just behind them, though.
Oh, my goodness. Our last point is an own goal. Put on some music for the last dance, DJ. We're headed to the...
Well, what a match that was! But it's hard puck for the losing pair.
because only the winners get golden bricks.
There's plenty of rounds left, so it's far too early to say who'll win.
I couldn't agree more. Player 4, it's going to be player 4.
There has never been a better time to invest in golden bricks, my friend. Guard it with your life, my friend. Bye-bye.
Nicely done, player 4.
Absolutely. Now they've grabbed their first golden brick, they're off the starting line.
Let's hope no one steals it and puts them right back on there.
Just so you know, folks, you can't teleport to the start of the quadrant you came from. Free studs, you say? Well, it'd be rude to turn them down.
If they want to grab a golden brick without paying for it, I'd say the cat shuttle is the way to go. It's a free power-up space. So what do you think they'll get, Ted?
Whatever it is, I say stick it on brickbed.
And here's the last contestant to take their turn. They're capping off their turn with a free power-up. Nice.
Round 5.
It's minigame voting time, people. Which would you choose, Ted?
Is there one which requires superhuman dexterity?
As it happens, there is.
Anything but that, then.
We're in our top secret contestant testing facility as we put our players through the paces.
All they have to do is rotate their tumbler to drop the flasks into their chutes.
It might sound easy, but it's enough to make your head spin. So get ready for tumble time.
3, 2, 1, go!
And that's the first flask safely baked.
Uh-oh, looks like someone's dropped a bomb into their tumbler.
Well, that seems like a clear safety violation.
It's worse than that, because if it lands in their chute, they'll lose a point.
Player 4!
Next time, aim for the chute.
Oh my goodness, player 1!
And another chemical spill to clean up for us.
Hey, they threw a bomb onto the floor. Is that allowed?
It's not just allowed, it's the only safe way of getting rid of them.
Look out, player 1!
And that was not where to put that bomb.
Player 4!
Oh, and they slightly misjudged that one.
Amazing work, player 2!
Into the chute it goes.
Stop tumbling those tumblers. Time is up.
Okay, let's grade those tests and hand out some rewards.
So, do they get a certificate for passing the test?
Kinda. We emailed them one.
Ugh, we are so cheap. Oh, look at this! Coming out of that game, some of the players were tied for position.
Interesting. So how did our judges decide the order of the Tide players?
Apparently, they put them in order of who has the softest hair.
If they're after a golden brick, then there's someone who can help them in this quadrant.
Or they can buy them from me for half price.
No! Stop undercutting the game economy, Ted.
That +5 will give them an even bigger reach than usual.
Good luck with that, friends. I really hope it sparks joy.
Studs alone will not win this game, my friend. To secure victory, you will need golden bricks. You have made a most sensible investment. Bye-bye!
And now it's player 3's turn.
You know, the thief almost got arrested, but he got off on appeal.
Hey there. Same great service, but now with portal technology. Oh, a golden brick. Now you're talking.
The good thing about stealing a golden brick is that not only do you have one more golden brick, someone else has one less.
It really is a win-win situation. Except for the person who lost the brick.
Well done, player 3.
They might be the last one to get a hold of a golden brick, but that doesn't mean they can't win this thing.
Although statistically, it does seem less likely.
You know, one of these monkeys is actually a qualified space pilot. Oh, a real job, huh? Good.
What sort of person steals a golden brick from the person with the least of them?
I think there might be some kind of rivalry going on behind the scenes.
I'm guessing it's payback for something truly awful, like finishing a pack of cookies but leaving the box in the cupboard.
What kind of monster does that?
That golden brick must seem extra shiny as it's giving them the lead.
Looks like they plan on getting their claws into the cat shuttle.
I know which way I'd choose. Oh, so close. And yet so very, 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 very far. That might be overstated.
Uh-oh, someone's about to get thrown off the shuttle.
They're safe! Although, that reminds me, I need to change my cat's litter.
It's round 6.
You're reading it right, folks. We're halfway through. It's escalation time!
And that means higher losses on these spaces.
Higher rewards on these spaces.
And more studs for each of the mini games.
Everyone, pick a game.
And, ideally, come to some sort of agreement about it.
And it seems our contestants like a bit of mystery in their lives. Exciting. It's time to see who can follow the snail's trail with the most accuracy.
And who can do it with the most mistakes?
This is Snailed It, so get ready to get steady and S-Car go! Go! Just a reminder that this game has 3 rounds, so it doesn't matter if your first try doesn't go quite to plan.
We all have bad days, don't we, Ted?
Absolutely. According to HR, I'm on 432 and counting.
Looking at how well they copied that shape, you can tell a lot about our contestants. Specifically that they haven't painted with their feet before.
How would you sum up Player 1's play this round, Paige?
I can't deny it's looking good for them, but they shouldn't count their chickens just yet.
Absolutely, especially if they have a feather allergy.
Good job, Layer 3! That is some almost uncanny accuracy.
Far be it from me to criticize Claude's drawing, but this is one weird-looking circle.
It's an octagram, Ted.
Well, now you're just making up words. Remind me, is that a giant tree trunk and a massive snail, or did we miniaturize the players again?
The second one.
Oh, no. Well, here's hoping they can reverse the process this time.
Tell me about it. I still got that team from last month living on one of my shelves.
And there's no time for corrections because those are our final shapes.
Let's add up the final points and see who placed where.
And the winner is Player 1!
Talk to me about Player 3, though, Ted.
They need to pull themselves out of the bottom half of the pack, whatever it takes.
Up to and including big-time crime stuff?
Absolutely. Maybe even high treason. First to play this round, it's player one.
I hope that's a real big help for you. You have a nice day now.
Free power-up space. Ooh, this is like a lucky dip, except the prizes aren't garbage.
I'm telling you, those aren't lucky dips. They're trash cans.
You're just jealous of that apple core I won.
If they're using a high roller, they're either aiming for a particular space or away from another. Or both, I guess.
They realize that Mr. Gold doesn't do buy now, pay later, right?
They better do. It's cold hard studs or nothing. Well, that's the choice. I guess the space pirates can take the rest of the day off.
This is a special space golden brick, and no extra cost.
Limiting your move options is a good way to avoid dangerous spaces.
You can also do it by not playing in the first place, although that will severely impact your chances of winning.
Hey there. Same great service, but now with portal technology. Sounds like my kind of caper. On it.
Oh, man! That was their only golden brick! That is so unfair!
I think someone might find that there's no TP the next time they have to use the restroom. And with that brick, they take the lead.
What a good golden brick! Someone give it a saucer of milk.
If they're hoping Mr. Gold offers them a discount, then they're barking up the wrong tree. Sweet! A free power-up, just in time for their next turn.
Round 7. Lucky for some.
Mini-game voting time. It comes earlier every year. There's our result.
It's time for the high-stakes game of Lego model building.
Except in our game, choosing the wrong piece means you lose one of the right ones, too.
So you'd better be both fast and accurate if you want to win quick bricks.
And it is not an easy build we have for the players today.
Not at all. Even with the instructions, I think I'd probably want to set aside an afternoon to complete it.
Now, what about player one's performance?
When it comes to speed building, they might just be the best in the business.
Agreed. And in this game, it's a business that can pay a lot of studs. Late. Well, that's second place decided. So who wants third place the most?
And it's game over, but I can't remember who placed where.
Then let's put the pieces together over in the results area.
Congratulations, player 2! What a win!
Oh, that's 2 consecutive wins. This could be the beginning of something big. Or the end of something medium-sized.
Oh my gosh! What in the world?
That's right, Evil. The planet is really an alien.
And it's sucking in Mr. Gold and the Thief!
Which means it's time to activate the alien repellent systems.
Ooh, so sleek and repellenty. And with adorable red push buttons, too.
So hit those buttons to trigger the systems and you'll get a free golden brick for your trouble.
Luckily, there's only one player at risk of being mind-controlled this turn.
Unless you're that player, in which case, not so lucky.
At least they should be safe from the alien over here.
Unless they get stuck here for another 3 rounds. Now there's a down payment on a golden brick.
Good idea. You never know when it'll come in handy.
There's some bad news for the alien coming right up, I reckon.
I know which one of those power-ups I'd go for. Nope, changed my mind already. Here goes player 3.
I get the feeling we're going to see some golden bricks awarded in a minute.
Buckle up. The stakes could not be higher, folks.
Get ready to work in teams of 2 to hoard as many bricks as you can before time runs out.
Whichever team has the most bricks when the clock runs out wins the game.
So who will triumph in the brick hoarding game of battling bulldozers? We'll only find out by playing Peacekeepers.
All this pushing and shoving, it's like a buffet down there.
Aren't you meant to queue at buffets, Ted?
And miss out on the cocktail wieners?
And will you look at that? We've accidentally dropped a bomb into the arena.
Now, unlike the bricks, you do not want that on your side of the arena when the time runs out.
Because it'll blast your bricks far and wide and quite possibly into the opposing team's end.
You got it, Paige.
And there's another bomb to mix things up.
We've really put the cat amongst the pigeons, haven't we? Except instead of a cat, it's...
Watch out. Those bombs are about to explode.
They divided up the bricks, but now we're dividing up the winnings.
But who will win what?
Congratulations to our expert peacekeepers.
So here's 2 more for you to keep. And these are golden bricks.
That golden brick must seem extra shiny as it's given them the lead.
And here's the final contestant for this round. Finish your turn on a loose stud space, and you can probably imagine.
But in case you can't, it's loose studs.
Our players better strap in because it's time for the next round.
These are the games. You know what to do.
And if you don't, then maybe try guessing. These players sure know what they want, huh? This is Martian Match, the game of unidentified flying artists.
Or UFARTs for short.
Classy. Players, pilot those flying saucers and copy those patterns.
Because whoever places last will be banished to the moon.
No, legal said we couldn't.
Aw, man.
Three, two, one, go!
Did you want to be an astronaut as a kid, Ted?
I still do, and I'm actually pretty close to doing it. Once I've got those last few fireworks strapped to the side of my car, I am out of here. Way to go, player one.
With all 3 patterns complete, it's...
And that final ignition means this game is all over.
Let's get back down to Earth and take a look at the results.
I wonder if we'll ever know what those mysterious alien patterns meant.
I think they were a QR code for our merch site.
And with one unlucky player in the alien sights, they're gonna need to get a move on or get psychic beam.
Or they find a way to put someone else in danger.
And that's the first of the free golden bricks grab.
I hope that mining robot knows that this isn't a drill.
Although they are going to use one to tickle that alien senseless.
I suspect someone's about to get richer to the tune of 1 golden brick.
well, slather me in low-calorie mayonnaise. It's a lucky space.
But how lucky? That's up to our contestant.
I'd cross my fingers for him, but I don't have any. Ooh, so what free power-up is on the cards for them today?
There are better places to end your turn than slap bang in front of the alien, people.
Goodness me, they've rolled the same number again.
It's not a bad idea to keep out of the alien's way.
Yeah, he's not exactly known for warm hugs or a friendly demeanor.
There's just one more contestant to go.
Oh boy, there goes the second golden brick. There's only 2 left now. That might just be the brick that...
Our alien friend certainly won't relish what's about to happen to it.
Ha! I expected flying saucers, not flying sauce.
Heading to this quadrant should keep them safe from getting zapped by the alien. Well, for now.
It's time to crunch some asteroids and pop out a prize.
And with one psychic beam from the alien, our player's stud count is devastated.
I hope they weren't saving to buy someone a birthday present. Oh, or a golden brick, I guess.
With 2 rounds left, even if you can't win, you can still make someone else lose.
Hey, everyone's on the same page. Or rather, everyone's on the same little square platform doohickey.
Welcome to the sport of the future.
Use your ship to knock the UFO out of your opponent's areas.
And into yours. Keep it there for long enough and you'll win the game.
This is Saucer Lord.
Good news for player 3 there.
That little move has just put them into first place. It's weird, but I remember the graphics for this game being way worse when I was a kid. Player 3 will love that.
They're sitting pretty at the top of the table now.
Oh, and they were so close to winning.
Can they get it back before someone else claims up?
And that's how you Saucer Lord, folks.
Let's look at the results.
Nice job, Player 3. A well-deserved win.
It's been a little while coming, but that's their first win. It must feel good to finally triumph.
Right. If you ask me, it's high time we headed back to the challenge zone.
Oh, it looks like the alien's mind control ray is going to miss all the players this turn.
Player 3 getting the round started here.
Now, will this +5 get them into double digits?
Ooh, they could score themselves a free golden brick and show that alien who's boss here.
It's a free power-up space. So, what do you think they'll get, Ted?
Whatever it is, I say stick it on brick bed. And here's our next player.
this quadrant should keep them safe from getting zapped by the alien. Well, for now. Oh, they could be raking in the studs soon.
Dropped all their money on their lawn, huh? We've all been there. It's a lucky space, where the worst thing that can happen is still great. And there's one more player left.
I'm not sure how lucky those 8s are when there's 7 of them to choose from.
Who will be the lucky player to grab the final freebie?
And our alien menace is about to get one of its 5 a day, courtesy of our Bananarang.
Oh yeah, there's no chance of the alien giving this one the slip.
All they need to do in this quadrant is be the first to activate the alien repeller.
Lucky spaces require critical timing. The last thing they need is a distraction!
Eyes on the prize, it's the final round!
With things this tight at the top of the scoreboard, I think we're in for an exciting time.
Ooh boy, it's escalation time again!
And that means even harsher penalties on these spaces.
Even higher rewards on these spaces.
And even higher rewards for the minigames. Plus, we're changing all the free power-up spaces to ones which give you studs. It's the final round, so we're shutting the shop.
But don't worry, because we're opening a chance space in its place.
The final minigame. Will today's game end on a high?
Well, for whoever's in last place, almost certainly not. As I recall, the last time we played this game, our contestants had some questions about it. The main one being, how did a bear get loose in here? Get ready for the point-packed, precision-propelled person pursuit that's taking the world by storm.
Flop onto your backs and bellies and slide around our icy rink.
Stop on the high scores and avoid the lows, because you've only 3 chances to make the most of your slide hustle.
This might only be the first round, but the game could be won or lost here.
Woo! Way to ease him in, Ted.
Well, that round didn't separate the pack much. Ooh, should we do a do-over?
You want to work longer today?
Good point. Next round!
Ooh, it looks extra cold down there today. I hope they've got the industrial-sized vat of cocoa ready for after this round.
Well, they did.
Oh, Ted.
I left them some marshmallows.
Well, that round didn't work out well for everyone, huh?
You're not wrong. Lady Luck is clearly picking favorites today. Go!
And that's the game!
Let's flop onto our bellies and slide over to the results.
Tell him, Ted.
And player 4 wins top prize.
But what about player 1, Ted?
That is their second time in last place. I hope they're not getting comfortable there.
Players got lucky there. None of them are in danger from the alien psychic beam at the moment.
You can all breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, someone likes rolling the same number every round.
Oh boy! This particular device is a triple threat.
But I don't think you'll get 3 times the prize, though.
And it's good riddance to the alien menace. And hello again to Mr. Gold and the Thief.
Whew, let's hope that's the last we see of space monsters for the rest of the game. It's a lucky space where you're guaranteed to come out on top.
And another player sets off on their final turn.
It's a lucky space. And don't worry, because all of that luck is the good kind. Now, how will this contestant spend their final turn?
If I was playing, I'd have the speed set to this all the time.
My sincerest and humblest gratitude for rescuing me. But no discounts. You have my gratitude. Now I must away.
And the final player takes their bow.
They've landed on a lucky space, so clearly they're all ready. Wow, what a game that was! I can't believe it's over!
But it is over, and that means someone's about to get a trophy.
But who, Paige? Who?
Sorry, but we'll have to head back to the studio to find that out. I don't think I've ever seen a game which was that hard fought, Ted.
Me either, and some of them have actually come to blows.
Contestants, come on in. Okay, let's not keep them waiting. Ted, how did everyone do?
In fourth place, it's player 3.
Better luck next time.
Unless this was your next time, in which case, better luck next time. Unless this was your next time.
Keep it moving, Ted.
And sliding into third, it's player 1.
Oh, it was so close. Or maybe it wasn't. We weren't really keeping track.
Yeah, sorry. We were really concentrating on first and last. Now hold on to your hats and any other loose clothing as we reveal the first place winner. And that winner is player 2.
All of which means our runner-up is player 4.
Come on, bring in that trophy. But congratulations to all our players. Whether you won or not, you made this show what it was.
Yeah, of all the shows we've ever recorded, this is certainly one of them. And assuming this episode doesn't get us taken off the air, we'll see you on the next edition of
Lego Party!